Hello, hello, and welcome to ChaoticCalling streaming. They're trying to talk behind the ear, but don't worry, we'll tune them in just a minute, chat. Okay, they know I'm starting now. All right, great. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We are playing some Dungeons and Dragons, and if you want to participate in today's game, all you got to do is subscribe to our Twitch channel, Facebook. Come on over to Twitch. We'd love to have you. Hit !RP. No, !Discord, and then your sub options will be integrated when you connect your Discord to Twitch, and you'll get our sub-only chat, so that has all the information you need. But if you want to join the open roleplay on Friday nights, that is !RP. So yeah, feel free to do either of those. I'll go ahead and throw our Discord out there just in case you need it. Kazia's pet has been fixed, so if you throw bits, subscribe, start getting a follow raid going. Kazia's pet will start gaining levels, and once again, we'll be able to give deck of anything draw every 50 levels. Also, the community challenge is up once again. Get it to the right amount before the 30 days is over. We do another deck draw. Whoever can make it happen, it'll be up to them. So either I burn your points one way or I burn them another. Last week, we destroyed time and space as we were fighting off the matriarch and trying to steal away our Lyra, and with a near-death incident for one of our players, we managed to twist fate and reset things. One of the fate cards finally being burned away and out of play. We converted the fate of Lyra to not be owned by the matriarch. Instead, she is now owned by our Zhang Chu, who runs the Golden Lobster down there in Julian Cove, known as the Quintessa. She was sent with Yin and Twist to pay a visit to a guild that owes favors, and they're planning to move into Shandor. So one of the favors they're asking for is not only to kind of like watch over things as they, do this event, but they're also there to help as necessary, with Twist and Lyra assisting while Yin continues to work in the background, as it were. We kind of went back and corrected time about events that came to be. A lot of things kind of got shifted or learned in a different manner. However, we've pretty much witnessed the matriarch still coming after Jefferson. We left on the scene with the brewery, the Bullseye Brewery, completely devastated by an earthquake. The group came to assist as rescuers were constantly moving debris, cleaning out the area, trying to find survivors. I believe you guys even helped clear out enough debris to find a survivor and get him out to safety. But as far as things go at this point, nobody can find Jefferson or any sign of him. But Jasper is alive and well and standing on the outskirts of this event that has happened. You guys have met with the dwarves of the city who work the forge, who are currently in cahoots trying to get the city all situated here, because the front area that leads all the way up to the tavern, there's a big 10-foot crack in the road, so they're having to fill that in, and they're having to secure off the area as well and try to just clear off the debris. At which point, after finding out that the rescuers or the crew of the city were handling things, I suppose we all left this scene and went back to the guild house, correct? All right, so that means, whew, what a rough day, right? Shishay is kind of getting ready to close her books for the day, and you all start to walk back in. Feel free to start from there, and we'll go from there. Sure, not a problem. Boop, there you go. So, what happened? Shishay asking anybody who wants to tell her. I've heard. Hmm. I mean, I hear reports, but I was still staying here to make sure that things were under lock and key. She kind of like stares towards Savard and Alvarez, wherever he might be. Where are you, Alvarez? And there you are. Yeah, yeah. So like, because the pair of you kind of like share a secret, right? But she seems to eye the two of you like she might be in the know, but I guess she would be in the know, kinda. So what about you two? Are you going to be all right? Hmm. Oh, by the well, I hate to break this news to you, but I'm taking a week off. Kind of like, I'm still working, but I have to go somewhere and help someone. Just thought I'd tell the rest of you. I've already talked to the doctor. No, no, you don't. Everything's handled. You just do what you need to do. Mm-hmm. You can't help me. I'm not that I would not need your help. It's just that there's already a crew being assembled to quote unquote help. Not sure how many of you remember, but Professor Smithersmon lost his airship the other day. He's calling in some favors, and I am one of those who owe it. Now you know why. You know what's hilarious, Dress? Monday would have found out what happened, but they left before they could. Anyway, back to the scene. Well, we plan to get it back. Mm-hmm. She just... Well, you all have a good day. Closes her book, sets a ledger in a drawer, and then she locks it with a key. I'll be back to check the records when I get back. And Fuzin's over there nodding. Fair enough. Fuzin is awfully quiet today. Mm-hmm. Ma'am, should we go assist or should we go set the table or something? I don't know. Coming from Cyrus. Sorry, what was that, Lyra? Hello? Lyra, did your mic die? Okay. Wait, did you say something? Oh. Alright, well, it'll go in there and kind of help set the table and stuff like that. And there's some noodle arming going, so whoever's leading the cooking can make a survival check with advantage. Or if you have the cook feat, I believe there's something that adds. But then again, we're still... No, Savard, you probably... Hold on a second. Like, we gotta let Castledress answer before we start pushing buttons, alright? Whoever's cooking... Alright, so well, I guess we'll go with a 20 then, right? Alright. You know what? What did you make? What was on the menu tonight, guys? So we have fish dinners all around. Fish and chips. Alright, fish and chips is served and... Yep. And... Sure. Oh, nice. Nice. Easily enough done, and comes out really well in whatever way you want it to. Like, is it like a hot spice to it, or the whole family? just threw them in. Anyway, why is it so red? But yes, you all are able to enjoy a fish and chip dinner. Any conversation you wish to have, or just kind of like let me know where you want to be in this situation. Like, do we want to progress the day, get to a long rest, or do we want to find things to do? Because right now there's really no direct direction for the guild as far as I'm aware. So if there are things we need to be thinking about doing, let's try to put them on the table and see where we can go. Really need to get that mic fixed. 4, 5, 6, 7. Welcome back. Sounded like you just flipped a switch and it finally kicked in. There you go. You got it. You're fixed for now. Alright, so fish and chip is served and dinner is had. So, like, if there's any way you want to lead this conversation or whatever you guys want to do tonight, this night's all yours. Kind of hard to put a hairnet on that, isn't it? Right. Oh. I mean, you can get the materials for that as needed from Elverina. I'm just saying, like, there's no role for it. Yeah, so if that's something you want to do. Did we get raided? Oh, you're telling me about the raid. Okay. No, it's not. Why are you saying yes to this? You, especially as a cat, for 5 hours? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna make you make checks. That's for damn sure. And they're not gonna be related to decks. Oh no, no, nothing like that. No, uh, I just gotta keep her safe. She's my charge. Yeah. What, ma'am? You're teasing me again. I wish you'd stop. Kill it. Kill it. I mean, what? I kid. I kid. Um. Everybody's all up in arms to talk today. Good job, guys. Yes, define help. Uh-huh. Then using... Finish your backstory. Shame on you. Well, what are you thinking? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh, you and his wife were involved in a fire? Yeah, we'll go with peace. Wow, this is a pretty average character. You're right. Above table. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That's what she said. Right, right. Well, now's your chance. Feeling extra woozy compared to most days. We're working on a new NPC in the background, by the way, in case people are wondering. I am going to jump out and jump back in. I'm getting a lot of cutting in and out. Yeah, Benedict will tell us what's going on as soon as I get back in there. Clack, 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 clack. Uh-oh. Are you triggering a bad memory? Well, I mean... No, you're fine, you're fine. I want you to roll me a D100. No, roll me a D100. I just need a D100. It's not for what you think. Seriously? That's what you roll? Okay. Thank you. No, you're fine, you're fine. Just help. It would seem so. Alright. Alright. But, yeah, you're able to pick her up and take her where you wish. Very well, my friends. Do you want me do you want me to switch to that room real quick so you guys can just kind of like see and experience it? All right, give me just a hair here. Let me finish building this new character that I'm making. For no particular reason. Don't worry, class. It's fine. My... Alright, we're going to fly up here in just a hot second. Well, I'm going to break roll 20 first, and then we'll fly up. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be honest, you took a dip in the pool, too, you know? So, like, the pool, it's yeah. Like, the pool would have washed away any of the slime unless you were terrible at doing it. No, it's fine. There we go. That finally finished. I don't know why Roll20 has its laggy moments, but... Hey, welcome. Smith, you can finally go and... Yeah. Yeah. Well, we had fish and chips. Yep, what's up? Ooh. I have answers. What do you got? He is a creature in the sense of find familiar, right? Yeah, so that makes... No, I would say it's not a beast. It is a... Yeah, it's a fake creature. Yeah? Okay. Okay. So what do you say? His head tilts towards you and he kind of like twists and turns and just studies you intently. Doesn't return a reply. But you could tell from his movements he's listening. Yeah, just keeps turning the head, just kind of like... You get the sense that he's like, how are you doing this? Kind of look in his eyes. He kind of like bobs his head towards you and back. Make a I don't know. Are you trying to persuade him to talk back? Because at the moment, he seems to be just studying you at the moment. Go ahead and make a persuasion check, and we'll see how we initiate this. Because I got ideals going in 3 different directions. A persuasion will definitely help me figure out which one to go with. Oh, wait. I forgot who I forgot who I was talking to. Like, you literally can't roll below a 21, right? I'm gonna have to come up with some higher DCs then. All right. You are definitely exposing this class to be a pain in the ass for a lot of DMs. You know, Eloquence Bards, I'm definitely like, might have to chop this one day. I don't know. That seems a little over influential, you know what I mean? But it takes away the chance of the conversation. It's Sunday. As long as they take it in those particular notes. I guess you fair. All right, anyway. Who? Why? No, that's what he says to him. Who and why? Flaps his wings. Why? He just kind of like remains quiet there for the moment, just studying you. Bird, just kind of like in the bird intuition. I am definitely going to have to look something up though. Just want to check a particular real quick. Because, you know I've given Dorian a voice, but then again, imps have more of a sentience to them. But as far as like this fake creature who personifies an owl, I think he's still going to kind of like lean against his form in most of his speech. So he's definitely speaking in short. Oh, what do you want to say? Because keep it. Hmm? Not in this sense. Like, this is something you control, even though you manipulate it to be. But still, like, there's still a limited amount of communication with others I think it would have, because it's bound to somebody else. So it's kind of got its own favoritism towards how much it's willing to offer. And I don't know if this comprehend language is a fair shake in him having a full out. I mean, we could definitely play with this, but it's definitely like he's in an inquisitive motif. Like, he's definitely furling his feathers. He's listening to you. He's like bringing his beak close to your face and kind of like almost ready to peck you, but backs away because you're invading his mind space. And he just keeps asking, like, why? Almost like he's saying, why me? Why are you trying to talk to me? tilts his head like from left to right, going like facing his cheek to the north and his other cheek down. Like he's got his head sideways facing you. He just chirps out a whoo. He gives you a simple nod. He blinks slowly and then just stares at you for the moment. Just kind of like sits there for a few moments, and then he eventually flies up to the rafters above you and just kind of like perches there. Oof. That'll work. Before that though, Casual Dress, your familiar informs you of the conversation. Kind of like, whoo, whoo, whoo. All right. Yeah. But at this point, Twist appears in Smith's room. There you go. Oh wow. You have. Well, maybe not. Hmm. Starting to think you guys are all a bunch of chicken. I'm starting to think you're all a bunch of chickens leaning on this memory loss thing. I'm kidding. No, 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 no. No, don't worry. I'm more referencing another player from a different game. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry. I'll stop now. Oh, he won once. Oh boy. We are planting some seeds, I see. Mm-hmm. Somebody needs to catch up on the VODs. Alright, Casual Dress, tell me about this balcony real quick. Like, is there a door that leads into the room or out of the room? Uh-huh. Is it just curtain, or is it glass, or is it unlocked right now? Alright, so yeah, okay, cool. That sets the scene. So Twist, as you walk out of the room, I don't know if you're gonna hear any noises, but the pair that's no, you know what? Set me a scene, Castle Dress and Fooz Alvarez. Why is your name not showing up? Did you pull it over? Okay, no, it's maybe, yeah, probably. You know what? Pull a new token over, will you? Yeah, thank you, buddy. I'll go ahead and delete this one for you. All right. So yeah, tell me what's going on here before I jump in here. I kind of like want to have a pretense of what's happening as that conversation's happening across the hall. What are you guys talking about? Oh, might want to put her down eventually. They got a good severance plan, I heard. No, that was just me, Buff Table. I heard they had a good severance plan. Mm-hmm. Your glass window kind of like opens and the curtains kind of like blow inward. As you kind of like look through. Oh, go ahead. You see Elizabeth standing there staring at you. I'm looking for someone. Yeah, and we see Elizabeth walk in. She unfurls her cloak. All right, I'm just gonna ask it. Have you seen Jefferson? Jess? Uh-huh. So, let me get this straight. I just want to make sure everything is as it should be, because last time I left him with you guys, you returned him properly and everything was peachy dory. And then I leave for a brief moment to go do a single mission, and I come back and I find my brewery in shambles. What the actual fuck? Fuck. Well, oh yeah, I saw them on the way back. That was very obvious to me. Matter of fact, they're still digging to the cellar. And do you know what happens when they get to the cellar? Oh, let's hope they don't find out either, shall we? That's... No. Yes, I do, but not on that. I need to find Jefferson. He's not anywhere there. He has to be somewhere. So if you happen to see him, I would like information if you have any. I... Not a... Okay. But look. Alvarez, you and Savard are to report to me sometime tomorrow. I don't care when, but I'll be hanging out with Paulina. She's going to put me up in a room. I'm going to be staying there until we get things back to normal. So feel free to drop by there and give your reports. Let me know what's going on. If you hear anything, whatever, just keep me in the loop. Because the whole Quintessa being here, and also the those drows probably being here, yeah, I'm a little concerned. So operations need to still happen. Now, I'm not looking to hide. Like I said, I'm staying with Paulina. Nobody knows the full extent of my role. But I thought I'd drop by here. And lucky me, I picked the balcony where you were. I just wanted to get an insight on what the fuck happened. But apparently I think I know now. Go ahead. What did he say? I mean, as long as you're here, I don't see a problem with that as well. But I do need reports. I do need information. I cannot work without not knowing where he is. So keep me in the know. As far as the Katwessa, okay, I see what you're saying. But... and she just seems frustrated as she's pacing. Yes, Jasper informed me that there was a couple from that organization that dropped by. Alright, I'll leave that to you. That's your problem for now. But do let me know if it escalates and get out of hand. You are not alone in this, you understand? Good. As I said before, I need information. Alright, well I have more business to take care of, so... and she'll start she'll start walking out unless you stop her. She nailed it. Yeah, she just drops down like a ninja, and then as soon as she hits the ground, she's gone. Ah. Jefferson stares you in the face. No, I'm just kidding. That's an expensive lock. Alright. No, nobody can hit you. Now you gotta build up through those temporary hit points to get anywhere. I'm just saying. I don't know what you two are planning. Anyway, if that is all, I think that's all the nighttime stuff I needed to cover. So if the rest of you want to, like, go ahead and have your long rest, unless there's any other nighttime shenanigans. Yeah, soon. You know me, I always take a break. Figure we go just about 15 more minutes before we take it. Is that okay? Yeah. But yeah, so just want to get the next morning started and see where you guys are focused. So if nobody has anything new to add to the nighttime, you all managed to take a long rest comfortably in your rooms. If your rooms have buffs, you have those to go with you. And you wake up the next morning, full health, half of your hit die restored as far as rolled hit dice if you spent them. And, you know, the usual for long rest. How would you all like to start the morning? Alright. What are you adjusting? Okay. All right. Hush phone. Mm-hmm. So it's a very powerful spell, beyond your recognition. Looks like we lost Freya. No. Alright, I'll take us back to the main floor at this point. Yeah. Yep. Everybody's just coming out of their rooms, making their way downstairs. We'll put Lyra and Cyrus somewhere else since she's AFK at the moment. Survival. There is no bonus. Yep. No bonus because no improvements. I'm just talking about for the room itself. I don't care what you have. Adequate meal. More than adequate. So what did you cook? Alright, fair enough. Breakfast is served as Smith clanks out of the kitchen with trays galore. Why are you with 3 staffs? I don't think you can. Okay, I don't think you could attune the 3 stats at the same time, Cass. No, I don't think so. Well, no, I don't think you can because you can only have one per attunement, like one slot for attunement. You know, like one if it's a weapon, it's only one, and then you need it. I'm just saying, like, I don't think you can technically have that kind of attunement because, like, if it takes up the same slot, I'm pretty sure I'm right because you can't wear 2 cloaks, right? Unless you two-hand the staves. Yeah, you can. Hmm. So in other words, you be having right. Feels a little feels a little cheesy, but okay. No, I don't understand. I'm having mental breakdowns as it is. Uh-huh. I just yeah, kind of. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. No protection, no. Yeah, I'm cool. Whatever. All right. So how's this morning going, guys? Go for so, it's a damn shame you didn't mention it's the she shape before she ran out. Well, she has her reasons. That's not a wizard spell. No, that's a cleric spell. No, well, a lot of wizards don't use it. Mm-hmm. Can't be doing everything for. All right, you know what? People are killing for a break. How about we take a break and then you guys can figure out how to start the day properly, all right? So we're going to take about a 10-15 minute break. We're going to keep playing StreamRaiders. Feel free to jump in on that. Make sure you're placing down troops. We do need help on that. One of our reminders, though, is we do have a sub goal going on. If we manage to get to 500 followers, we're going to plan a AMA stream one day. So if that happens, we'll have that to look forward to. So if you're a first-time watcher and you want to follow, leave a follow. We'd greatly appreciate it. And then we will be back after these 10 minutes. We are back, and as soon as they calm down, I'll unmute them. Alright, I think the hens are done talking. Let's get back from our break and get back into the game. So basically, we were kind of like starting the morning, eating some breakfast that Smith has prepared for everybody. Lyra, you can finally move back into the area. Sorry, we thought you went AFK on us. But, morning time is here. If you... Lyra, you can restore your hit points if you need to. Well, you need to. Everybody gets their full rest, and you can start the new day. So what would you guys like to do? Mm-hmm. 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 Paper and inks. Gotcha. So anybody else having a conversation, or do you guys want to just start splintering off? Lyra, do you... what about Lyra, Twist, and Cyrus? What are we doing? Of course, ma'am. Why wouldn't I? What are we doing, Twist? Excellent. Well, then I guess we're going with them then, right, Lyra? All right. What about Pratt? How are you doing, buddy? Where do you want to go? Absolutely, that's a great idea. All right, so Smith is hanging back. Is that what I'm hearing from you, Smith? Do you have those materials or no? All right. With that, then I guess I want to follow Savard and Alvarez first, if you guys don't mind. So what I will do here, yeah, there's a method to this madness, I hope. I'll move us to the tavern scene real quick, because that's where she's hanging out. But the two of you make your way to the Wolf Stray Tavern, which is in Shandora. The crack in the road seems to have it's got like a faded walkway across it. Not like a walkway, but like the dirt that's renewed the soil is kind of like a different color. It doesn't mesh well, but you definitely tell they did some kind of earth mending to try to close this gap. And now the crack is mostly in the old winery cracked area. Like that's where it is right now. Upon entering the tavern, you run into Paulina, who is running the bar, and I'll reset this here. Wow, it's been a while since we opened up this map on this session. Look at all these drow. All right. Oh. Yeah. Boop. Boop. And then I'll go find Paul. Lena, is she even in this one, I wonder? Yeah, there's our girl. So she's here doing her thing. And then I'll have Elizabeth here with you as well. As you enter into the tavern, you can... Sorry, go ahead, Sava. Oh yeah, you can have that conversation if you want. Yeah, have that conversation. Alright, so now at this point you enter into the Wolf Stray Inn, and off into the corner you can see a cloaked woman, blonde locks just kind of like flowing off her shoulders, and she stares at the doorway as you all enter. And Alvarez? Yep. Thank you for joining us. She switches to Thieves' Cant. So we put on the Thieves' Cant, but you know, we're going to translate it for everybody. She basically goes, any signs of Jefferson? Any signs of Jefferson? Oh? Where? No! Oh my god! Shoot you, Dravos. Let me switch. Let me jump out and back in. It might be me, but... was it me or was it him? Okay, so it might have been me. Though I was getting more mad at Discord. Don't get it twisted. Can you hear me now, Savard? Any signs of Jefferson? Is what she said. Perhaps. I want to put you on high alert for another problem. If you see any drow whatsoever, find out what they're here for if you can. Do not engage them in combat. But I have a feeling that we may still be watched. As soon as you find anything, report it to Paulina. She's currently under my employ. Treat her like a Dropbox, if you will. Just leave the information on a piece of paper in Thieves' Cant, and she'll make sure I get the information as soon as I return. Alright. Now, unless you have anything to tell me. Alright, I'm relying on you guys. Good luck. Right. Yeah. You know what's blessing as she watches you walk away? All the paperwork is currently buried in rubble, so peace on that. At any rate, you two are now free to leave. You know where your original party was heading. Like, this meeting didn't even take but like a quick jump in, check in, and leave. Like, you were not even here for 5 minutes. So if you want to head to where they are, you're more than welcome to do so. But I'll leave that to you right now. You can go back and ask. Oh, what is it? Yes. Clacks back. Uh-huh. Yeah, I hear that. I've already handled that myself. You worry about what I just told you. Oh wow, you called him Twitch. You guys are both wrong. I thought you were... It's okay. Oui, bonjour. At any rate. So, with that, we head to Elvarina's. You guys are en route, but the party makes it there before you. So, upon entry to this familiar location, you see the familiar face, Alvarina. She's currently got her eye on another customer, and then she turns to see all of you walk in, and she just kind of like huffs a bit, and then keeps an eye on things. Off to one side, though, there seems to be a woman of some sort from just the cut of her clothing that you can tell. She's got her back towards you, and she's kind of like cloaked up. But you see like a lock of silver hair coming off to one side. But at this point, you're welcome to walk in, investigate further. The scene is yours, my friends who are entering Elvarina's Arcanium. What do you need, Kaz? Don't worry, I'm just keeping an eye on them. They're window shopping. Oh dear. Yes, yes, I do have that spell somewhere ways. Looking to improve your repertoire, huh? Now, I'll ask you this, dear heart. Are you willing to pay for this scroll, or do you want to head back to the Arcana and get it for free? The book is available as long as you're showing progress, child. If you don't show progress, then we'll take your spell book away and be done with it. You do plan to earn your silver cord, right? Hmm. Then you need to make a trip up there as soon as you're able, or if you wish to pay for the scroll, I have no problem selling it to you. By all means, you're more than welcome to buy whatever you need. We have those in full supply. Very well, I'll start setting out the supplies for you. Now, will there be anything else you need? Are we buying the scroll or are you heading home? Oh, please. I get it, you're new. You don't know all the benefits, so I'm more than happy to re-inform you. Don't let this happen again, child. Alvarina now feels like a proud mother now. And she kind of like looks off to the side at this customer. Have you decided on anything yet? And then we hear a feminine voice kind of like, oh, sorry, I was just kind of like seeing if you had any of these specific supplies. Do you happen to have eh, just come here and tell me what you need? Alvarine just kind of like points her over. And as she comes over towards Alvarine, at this time, I would say Alvarez and Savard can rejoin the party. And I don't know, do you guys walk in at this point? I assume you say you were coming here. You can walk in at this point, is what I am saying. So, yep. Two new globules of light kind of appear above head. And this woman's hood falls down as she kind of like looks over some stuff up close with the Alvarina. We see a drow woman, darkish blue to black hue skin, just standing there, and she quickly like, oh, sorry, puts her hood back up and just says, do you have these particular potions? I need to get them to a friend. One moment. Alvarina just kind of like turning off to the side, pulls out a couple of potions. She plays her, she puts her coin purse down, pays for the potions, and she quickly looks around and, oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to take up all of her time. By all means, here, please, after you. Kind of like allowing Alvarez and Savard to come in as she kind of like makes her way towards the door. Please, come on in. Supplies mostly. Is that a problem? She's oh no, quite the same. Thank you for your consideration. By all means, though, I do need to be going. And she'll slowly walk out the door unless anybody else has anything else they want to do. There's your photo for her. That was blunt. Nope, that leads to the next trick, right? That just leads to the next trick, right? That's a flat ass lie. No, your current conversation with Alvarez indicates that you're definitely thinking about that drow woman and how she was needing supplies and how you're suspicious of her. Those are definitely your surface thoughts. Just cutting you short. Okay, so yeah, Alvarez, he's just like taking a moment with his thoughts. Like that would be your indication, right? Yep, yep. Oh dear Lord. Yeah. There's this castle dress. The book closes. I swear to God, your friends are driving my patience. Or maybe it's just your voice. Now, I will ask before you rush off, is there anything that any of you might need? I'm not trying to get rid of business, but if you have no more business, then please see your way out. What are you looking for, my feline friend? Just tell me your intention, and then I'll see what we got. Very well. I'll give you a high percentage for this. She produces a rapier of sorts. Kind of has like a griffin face on the hilt, but very well made, very well pointed out. +1 version, as you will. And she says 500 gold, and it is yours, clean and free. Well, not free, but free of defects. You can certainly try. It's a persuasion check. And I dare ask what you say to her. I mean, go ahead and roll, but I don't think you're going to get it that cheap. Yeah, she tells you, "Oh, the price is not right for you. Then perhaps 550 gold will settle better." Maybe. She kind of like picks up the rapier with the finger and a thumb, you know, like she's like disdained with the rapier and just kind of like sets it off into a barrel. Yeah. Just all sunshine and rainbows with you. It gets, yeah, it gets worse, I'm afraid. This is why eloquence bards is disgusting. Yeah, it's a terrible feat. This is where eloquence bards definitely put a stop to things. Oh god, disgusting. You technically failed your saving throw. Yeah, I would say so, yeah. His bardic inspiration allows him to cut your saving throws instead of, yeah. Mm-hmm. And you could definitely see how I'm kind of disgusted too. But hey, it's what they could do, and I'm definitely going to be paying attention to them. You know, plotting their death slowly but surely. Yeah. As you walk out of the store, Twist, you can see that drow lady just a little ways away. She seems to have a horse, and she's just like fitting her supplies on the saddle before she jumps on. But anybody? Probably like 50 feet. Is Lyra still with us? I haven't heard from you at all. Like, what is your thoughts on everything that's happening right now? Oh, come on. Don't you want to participate? Like, Sarah's like, huh, Lyra, are you okay? You doing all right? Okay. I mean, I'm here to make sure you're safe, but I don't think... Yeah. I'm just buying time for, yeah, I'm just buying time for Twist to find that. I'm pretty sure, yeah. But definitely want to check in. Uh-huh. All right. Her surface thoughts are of concern, just wanting to get back to the campsite and take care of her charge. I'm sorry. Oh, hello there. How can I help you? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, I mean that's. And she seemed so like so polite or apologetic. She's just trying to phrase her words like, It's fine, it's fine. I'm sorry. Did you need something? Is there any problems? Are you in need? Oh well, that's a shame. There's some camping grounds out on the outskirts that well, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm a. She kind of like points at her face, like this should tell you everything, right? I'm a, and not sure how friendly this city is, so I found a couple campsites just in the woods nearby, but I'm sure you could find a pretty good site somewhere north or south of town. Oh, indeed, indeed. No, I'm actually helping someone right now, and I came into town for some supplies. I'm about to head back there right now, though. But if you're in need of help, maybe I can help you with something else? Or you okay? Indeed. Well, I do need to get back. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. What's your name? I go by Althea. Pleasure to meet you, Twist. Oh, yeah, it'll be a party for sure. It's definitely going to have a lot of dancing and fun times. Her surface thoughts are kind of going towards. She's thinking about a ritual that involves dancing for a brief moment there. But she kind of like goes, "Well, I better get going. But like I said, if you need any help, you let me know. But you look like you can take care of yourself, huh?" All right. Yes, yes. I mean, I would hope. Well, pleasure, like I said, and thank you for checking in on me. Yes, push that button. I want to see it.
What's for supper?
I'm streaming. I'll tell you at 4.
We get.
I don't know yet. Sorry about that. I don't have a mute on this microphone. I got to figure something out. Sorry, what was that, Mega? See what? And like you point, probes deep. All right, she gets 23. She might, she might be a challenge, huh? Finally, got a challenge for you. No. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's unaware at the moment. So that brings it down to a 17. What's your DC? Wow. I was actually excited to see if you would get this too. All right. You for yeah, so for a brief moment like you're trying to penetrate deeper, but then there's like this crescent moon that kind of like blocks your vision for a moment. Like when it like in your thoughts, right? Like you see this crescent moon just glow brightly for a moment and it keeps you from going any deeper and the spell kind of like ends on her. What was that? I don't understand what you're talking about. Oh, it must oh no, no. No, that's yeah, that oh, maybe he was looking for that child over there or maybe oh, I'll go check on him. Nice to meet you, Twist. I'm gonna go check on him real quick. And she kind of like wanders off with her horse into that direction. Unless you know, you could follow along if you want, or whatever you want to do. Up to you. Meow. Sorry. Are you guys? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. From what I heard, he's pretty too. I mean, come on. See, seduce. Yeah. Just I'm just glad we're hearing from her. All right. Yeah, so like the rest of you are kind of like watching these two talk back and forth and Castle Dress kind of like interjecting, but what do you guys do? Like everybody else is inside the Arcanium for what I understand, unless you guys decided to walk out. No, not yet. Only one person walked out. Only one person walked out. I mean, you could have followed him. Yeah, you see. All right. All right, people. StreamRaiders needs your help. If you could place troops, you might want to do it. It's a loyalty chest. I believe it is. It's a boss fight either way. But we lost, so we'll try again. All right. So you guys are heading back to the guild. Savard Alvarez, as you walk out, you kind of like look around. You can see Twist clearly in the direction of where this drow woman's currently walking her horse across the street, and she's just kind of like talking to the man across the street, asking him like, is he okay, from what you could tell. And then she like pass a few coins to him, and he kind of like lightens up a bit and smiles and pats her on the shoulder, and she waves him off. And then she kind of like waves back at Twist, like saying goodbye to you as one of her acquaintances she met. And unless you guys do anything else, she just makes a full ready to leave motion at this point. Mm-hmm. All right, make a stealth check. This is good. This is where we were supposed to be going. You guys are finally doing your job. I'm glad. I'm sorry, Alvarez. Go ahead. Ooh, look at that challenge I gave you. She's unaware. Yeah. So we got 3 guys. They just disappeared. No, you just roll straight because they get advantage. Oh no, you do get disadvantage, don't they? You're probably right. Yeah. That's a dirty hood. No, you gotta. So Twist got a 17. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, sure. If you wanna. Yeah. You will be found out. Well, let's see if advantage helps you at all today. Hey, might as well go for it, Twist. I got your clusters, and Crimsu is happier for it. And you want another roll? All right, go for it. Go for it. You're not confident with that 22? All right, go for it, guys. Well, so here's the thing. Since it was advantage, you still hold the 17. Alvarez goes to a 29. So there you go. Worked for somebody, not for all. So she gets on her horse. She starts making her way southward from where you guys are, and trots off into the main traffic. Following her at the moment, because she's in the city, is not too hard. She's definitely keeping a slow pace, as she is looking around and just observing the people as she's slowly making her way to the crossroad, which will turn left to right or south, near where the tavern is, right? As she makes that turn, she turns left and starts heading out the eastern gate. She seems to go off for about a few blocks out of the city, because there are some like outskirt areas, but she eventually starts to cut into the woods northward, and she starts to pick up speed, at which point the horse's maximum speed starts to get initiated, which, unless you have a way to keep up without breaking stealth, mind you, she eventually gets away from you. Yes and no, because the situation is that you can maximize your running speed 1 round, but then you have to stand still for a 2nd round. And also keep in mind, if you want to maintain stealth, you have to roll at half your movement. But if you don't want to maintain stealth, then by all means, go for it. But yeah, Savard would probably be able to keep up if he will break stealth. Otherwise, it would be... Alright, so you're going to try to chase her down? Alvarez might be able to keep up. I'm going to go check the speed of a riding horse real quick. What's your speed? Go ahead. Alright. Ooh, shit. She can go 120. Yeah, like you got... So are you trying to maintain stealth? So how... Yeah, but just like you though. You're hidden from Twist and Twist is hidden from you. I mean, do you reveal yourself to each other? That becomes the question, right? Because Twist was trying to talk to you and you just kind of say, I'm Alright, now you can have that conversation. Yeah, well, you already darted, right? So you're already in pursuit. What's your maximum speed? Okay, without feline agility, how fast can you go? Like, including your bonus action? Okay. Well, no. Feline agility, it's only going to work for one round. That's not going to get him anywhere. But I just need to see how far this horse is going to get compared to where he is. So if you have 30, 60, 90, you can use your bonus action to dash as well. So that gives you 90. So for the first round, you can go 180. But after that burst of speed, you won't be able to do it again until you stand still for an entire turn. Mm-hmm. Well, you wouldn't even have to stand still. You could do 90 without it. The thing is, you have to actually not move for an entire turn, which means she gets another 120 feet away from you before you can reactivate feline agility. Oh no. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'm just saying it's a one shot and it's done until you can actually sit still for 6 seconds. Because basically you have to stop moving. Exactly. Yeah, that's basically... Well, okay, here's the thing. Okay, I think I got this. You use feline agility on the first round, but after that, you cannot use it ever again until you get a 6-second break where you don't move at all. Does that make... Okay, let's say it's a turn order, right? Let's say you're in a turn order. Your initiative comes up, you move your full speed with feline agility. Feline agility is currently down. Your target is still 30 feet away, right? That target moves. Now, you can only move your regular movement this turn, but you could probably catch up to them. And if you get there and you're engaged and they decide to stand still at that point and you stand still at that point, then you'll get your feline agility. But if they keep running, forcing you to keep running, you don't get it back until you can actually stop and get a breather, and then you can reassume. So basically, you will lose a full round of combat if you stand still in that place. Like, you could still make actions from there, but since you're trying to use your action, your bonus action, and all that to dash to get that maximum feline agility, it's just a instant burst for one round, basically. Does that make sense? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Which happens really quick. So you go 90, she gets 120 away. Then she gets, see, so that's 90, 100, that's like 30 feet away from you, right? And then she continues to dart deeper into the forest. As she gets another 120, you still go 90, that now puts her 60 away from you. Okay, I can see how this works. So I'm going to say it's going to take her like 10 rounds to get to where she's got to go, right? So that would put us, like, she will definitely on turn 4 get, you know, out of that line of sight to where you're actually going to have to try to keep up. I mean, you could cover distance at that point and try to close it. You know what? Let's do an easier way. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can keep up this pursuit. We're just going to make it a challenge rating for you to keep pursuit. And this is just to see if you keep up. There are other ways to continue to track her. All right, you are pretty much on her tail. I will come back to you in just a moment. We're going to resolve what Alvarez and Twist are doing at the moment. And then maybe check it with everybody else, but we'll see. So Twist and Alvarez, what's the plan? Savard. All right, what do you cast? Oh, hey, you're not boning anymore. uh, hmm. You know what? Roll me a D100. I'll let this decide. Higher, you're a bony. Lower, you are normally. All right, you're a normie. So yeah, yeah. It's finally just dripping through your veins again. So yeah, so that sends him out to. Yeah. Speaking of which, all right, let's take a look here. And welcome back, Savard. No, we just turned Alvarez into a direwolf. So your movement is 50 feet now, and if I, yeah, but now technically he can still use his bonus action to dash, could he? Because I think we had a conversation about. No, you can't. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know. That's sad. But yeah, so you make a perception check as a direwolf, and since you're smelling, you get advantage on the roll. Actually, let me give you access to a direwolf real quick. Edit. Who am I giving this to? Alvarez. There we are. And all right, should have a direwolf in your. Just open up the character sheet and roll the perception. Yep, 21. Nice. So yeah, you'll be able to keep up with the scent, the smell of the horse, and everything. So Savard, we'll come back to you. So now that we know how everybody's entering, what? Let me just populate a map real quick. But you all are giving chase. Where's a good map? This is probably a bad map. Where's the open field one? Let's go here, I guess. Oh, more stuff to delete. Oh, hey, look, a direwolf. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, the horse kind of like darts into this area over here. We see like a campfire in the air, and Safari, as you approach, you do have the opportunity to go back into stealth if you want. All right, so go back into stealth, make a stealth check, and I'll pull some stuff over real quick. $17. All right. She will take a glance around to make sure nobody's. I don't think he does. Yeah, only Alvarez has money. uh. Okay, she doesn't notice, but she darts into the forest a little bit, leaving her horse there. And you can see like smoke coming up, and behind you, you can kind of like see a dire wolf and Twist approaching as well. So like you guys are like hanging out here if you would. Um, I'll shift ping you there. Yeah, so like you're coming off of this path that's kind of like carved into the woods, and she kind of like went off into this direction. Campfire kind of like coming from a clearing within the woods, and Savar just kind of like you see them coming up. So what do you like alert them or anything? Because they don't see you at the moment, unless. Well, actually, that 21 perception, yeah. Savard, yeah, yeah. Okay. All right, cool. Good enough for me. All right. All right. Okay. Make a perception check. Wow, I get to reveal everything now. So she breaks into this camp, and we see a pop tent, right? And she kind of like opens up the flaps, and you see in there a familiar figure. As she kind of like closes the flaps, you see the silver haired of Jefferson as he's laid out in this tent, and she seems to be going in there to administer or help or do something. I don't know. You're a little bit on the fence. You don't know what she's doing, but you see the person you're looking for, plain as day, right here in the middle of this camp. And the rest of you kind of like watch Savard slink over. What would you like to do at this point? You have information others don't. Mm-hmm. All right, make another perception check as you change a location. You can hear her saying, "All right, I went to town and I got some ingredients. I got some potions. This should help. Oh, I hope it helps." And you hear an uncorking of a potion as here you go. There's coughing. There, take it easy. Take it easy. I'm here to help. And that's about all you hear at the moment. Well, what do you think? So far, she doesn't know you're here. All right. As you okay, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause you right there because your party sees you come out of stealth. Do any of you react to that? Savard, you feel a bite at your leg, but you're already out of stealth. And then we hear like before you're even able to get into tent, the woman quickly like pulls out a blade and jumps out. Who's there? And takes a glance at all of you who are here. What is your business? What is your purpose? Be quick about it. Rawr. Take care, Lyra. Sorry about this. She's going to make an insight check. You can make persuasion, which I'm sure is what you're... I don't even know why I'm asking you to make a persuasion. Trust me, I just rolled my eyes as I heard myself say it, but... Yeah, okay, she failed. Yeah, go ahead, roll. I mean, yeah, let's see what fun we can have, right? I mean, we're here to roll dice. Yeah, yeah. So she put, well, I mean, the insight definitely tells her that, okay, I think I could trust him. And she says, as long as you don't pull a weapon out, she sheaths her blade. You know this man? Well, I received, you guys might think this is weird. I received a vision, and I was to help him. But he was hurt pretty bad. So I took him away from wherever he was. We made a camp. It's, as far as I know, you're the only ones that know that he's here. He's not, from what I understand, he's in a lot of trouble right now, and he shouldn't be seen right away. His injuries are kind of severe. I went and procured a few healing potions, but, you know, they don't... Like, if you're active and ready for it, it does stuff, but whatever this is, like, he's definitely taken some serious blows. It seems like it's going to take more than just a potion to pick him up. He is coughing, which means he's definitely still breathing and still alive. Trust me, I could take care of people, I promise. But I don't know where to take him. All I know is I don't want him to go back into the darkness. Just kind of like looks towards Twist as well, just kind of like seeing if that's okay. Yeah. I found him after the rubble fell. Like, I was pulled in that direction to wait, and then I was the first to procure him to keep him from his captors. Like I said, he's whatever's given me this vision. I don't want him to fall back into the darkness. He worked so hard to get out of the darkness, and that's where he belongs. He's still sitting on your back. back into your bony figure. Take care, Pratt. Sorry. Alright, so you're casting Detect Magic or something? Alright, guys, I'm gonna cast this spell. No. Alright, so you cast Detect Magic. About the only thing that you detect is her blade that she carries has magic on it. But as far as like seeing anything of a magical nature, like a scrying eye or any of that, you do not see anything. Well, not that I disagree with you. I mean, I too can cast healing and stuff, but yeah, his injuries are more internal than just. But I agree. I agree. A doctor might be the best way to go about this. Please, let's. I made this stretcher here. We can go ahead and put him back on that, and then carry him back to. And yeah, she just kind of like prepares and takes down her tin and. I mean, I did have a good scout for a while, but you might be right. Uh, I'll follow your lead. You seem to know something. Yeah, and yeah, you can actually have access to him. Jefferson's, I mean, elf size is probably around 5'10". Especially when he puts on a hat. Then he's 6 feet. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was... Can't beat them all, right? So, yeah. What's the intention here? How do we plan to take them back? Eyes dead shut. Definitely coughing every now and then, but he's not waking up. I don't think he can resist, right? Incapacitated. So we see this wounded looking, like there's, okay, so we see this puppy, but there's no obvious wounds, but it definitely looks like it's wounded. Um, Definitely unconscious still. That is definitely, yeah, and she's like, that's definitely easier. Let me just break down my tent and I'll be right behind you. And she finishes breaking down her tent and packing her things and then following up with you guys. Elizabeth. Alright, so Savard breaks off to go inform Elizabeth. Alvarez, Twist, and the new player or character make their way to the guild house. So I guess with that scene out of the way, we return to the guild house where everybody else already returned, right? Uh, Basically, who's all left? Smith and Castledrick. Now we're all busy. Yeah, they all go get lunch. We'll be back after lunch. Bye. Yeah, so I'll put us back at the guild house here on the map. But yeah, I guess you and Smith are there by yourselves for the moment. Yes. Oh, absolutely. We got this. Don't you worry, boss. We got this. Sweeps. Sweep. Sweep. But yeah, what do you guys... Yeah. Now, I can... Well, actually, I want to just remind both of you, like, the buying and selling of the objects, you're not going to actually do in person because that's going to depend upon rolls for your business. So whatever bonuses you have, we roll a D100 and see how progressive the business for that week or month go. So keep that in mind. Like, we don't have to make a big deal out of it, but if you want to, I'm not going to take that away from you either. I mean, it's not really the thing though. Like, yeah, it's gonna sell by whatever advertisement or extra effort you put into it, and it's just gonna happen. Like, it's just a roll to see how the business goes. There's just a general D100 roll for your business. I mean, like I said, you can role play it out as hard as you want, but like, overall, that income that comes from it is just going to be self-generated from dice rolls, not from actual sales. Roll a D100 and apply bonuses if you have any. No, you're just rolling for your business. This is a D100 plus your shop, like wherever you built them from. That's the only bonus that I know you have at the moment. All right. Within the week, your statue selling brings in about 400 gold in profits after buying and selling and manipulating your. Yeah, that's it for a week. Yeah, that's still freaking good. What are you crying about? Would you expect to make thousands of gold each week? Yeah, like no. Yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah, like I said, but like yeah, over success like she could have made more, but she rolled a 75. That's 25% less than what she would, not technically 25% less, but she had the potential to make more, but she didn't hit that threshold. On top of that, like I said, yeah, not like your shop's not going to make as much as hers, to be honest. If you want to, I don't know, it will because your magic items. There might, yeah, it'll be the same. Don't worry about it. But don't, yeah, 400 gold. Yeah, keep it. No, no, it's fine. Yeah. Castle Dress. I just want to let you know that there's actually like maybe if you had a door that goes directly to your art studio instead, people would just go to your art studio, see something they like, and then come find you and then try to buy what they want. You know that kind of thing. If that's something you want to do, that's perfectly fine. Like where Joe's standing, we could say that's a door instead of a window, but that's entirely up to you what you want to do. Uh huh. Oh yes, that's lovely. That's a lovely idea. That's a lovely. Absolutely, I love that idea. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, so like yeah, you can have this place display all of your artwork and people can come in, look, and then purchase as necessary. But either way, like you're still all going to make rolls for your shops and usually it's going to be like a week of progress within the game. So if you've already rolled within the week, it's kind of hard to keep track of because how many days actually pass is kind of hard to get through because we usually get stuck in a day for 3 weeks straight. So it's kind of hard to rely. That's why I ask you don't rely on this as your main source of income. Okay, this is just background noise compared to what's going on in the front. You're leaving the coin. You're leaving. You're leaving the coins on the desk. Oh, you were listening. Dear Lord, this selective hearing is bad, dude. You need to change it. That's fair. All right, you're forgiven. Or you could just take it to the bank. Yeah, about the I was going to say about at the end of this conversation, before you actually decide to run off to the mages, the group can enter in with the new personage that they picked up if they want. Yeah, I'll let you get to that here in just a moment. But this is the scene we're in right now. But yeah, use. Oh, please. Please. And then right behind them you see a woman in cloaks who just kind of like looks left and right outside the door before she closes it. It says, we're gonna be safe here, right? Oh. He didn't go with anybody. Yeah, he was at the shop. Yes. Oh, that's right. You were at the shop. I remember seeing you. Your friends, I suppose, caught up with me, and at any rate, my name's Althea. Althea, sorry. I'm a little shy in front of new people. How are all of you? And you just see this clearly drow woman. Yeah, she looks at the hand and she's like, do I? She's got that look. Do I shake it or? So she reaches out to shake your hand, and she shakes your hand. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. He was never a drow. That was Raz. Yeah. Yeah, trust me. No, no. It's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah. I'll let you change your statement. all right. I'll let you change your speech. We'll let you change your. Okay, so what do you say to her this time? Yeah, that's who's Jefferson? Huh? Are you just assuming all drow know each other? Oh my god. You are racist. I But she says clearly, like, I don't know who Jefferson is. Who is that? Oh, yes, you mentioned a doctor. Yeah. Wait, where are you going? Why is she casting spells? Why is she getting defensive? Oh, okay, hold on. If you're leaving it up to me. Oh, I was just rolling d6s. Don't worry about it. There's no damage. I was just rolling for fun. Come on, even I like to roll dice sometimes. Ah! Uh, hmm. Oh, I no, I'm fine. The doctor told me the protocols. I definitely know how to pay attention to my work. Doc, did you change the door again? Ah! He falls down. No. Yeah, and then Larry falls down into the chute that leads to the room with the bodies. I don't know, Doctor. Are there? Because you've been busy working on a skin factory, from what I recall. There might be bodies down there, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true. See how hard it is to get time? This is why, unless you actually all agree to go for downtime, like we can't really pass time in an efficient manner to craft. But at any rate, yeah, you guys can talk about it, but might not be a possibility at this point. New story arc. Is it safe to go in now? Okay. Hi. Oh, uh yeah, are you gonna leave him like that? Could we like put him somewhere? It's actually another person, but he polymorphed them to make them not be as big, easier to carry. You see. All right. So we going downstairs? Is that what I'm hearing? All right, fair enough. All right, so uh so this is his office up here, right? Uh oh, in that room, my bad. Why 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 is there satanic symbols on the ground? I'm confused. you 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 can't ignore that. But yeah, at any rate. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you needed that operation, but hopefully it sounds like it went well, so I'm happy for you. Uh, uh, do we want to change the puppy back now, or Althea says? Yeah, so now we see, and now nobody has to question. Jefferson is on the table, looking eternally damaged. Like he doesn't have any visible wounds. All of that's been taken care of by potions or healing spells that Althea has done, but he's got like internal problems, which is kind of like well, I mean, this is where medicine checks come in, right? I better stop. I mean, I guess I shouldn't stop because the doctor can probably roll really good on this anyway, right? Make a medicine check, doctor. Yep, you get your bonuses. Yeah, let's. Yeah, shift double left click. Shift double left click your token, and boom, you go. It's far. You can come down here too if you're not already down. Oh no, you're at Elizabeth. Uh, okay, we'll make this roll. I'll try to finish this up, and then I do need to catch Savard up. Sorry, we'll get to it in just a second. 25. Unless you have any other bonuses I'm unaware of. Yeah, so from Play. All right. So he's got some internal bleeding. Like the potions, the stuff helped to like stave it for a point, but because some of his organs were damaged to the point to where they are no longer fully developed, he's got damaged organs that are still bleeding out but can't be sealed off because that chunk of his meat disappeared in whatever incident happened. She has been constantly around the clock trying to keep him from dying by applying spells, trying to ease his pain. You can clearly see that he's been treated on the surface, but the internal stuff she just could not get to. It definitely going to require medical attention of a higher degree. Like, healing spells are not going to fix this problem. Oh, yeah, it's been a task. It's been quite a duty, and I pretty much expended most of my spell slots, but I know for a fact it wasn't enough, so I've been trying to procure potions and liquids to kind of like keep him, hydrated, and also to use that magical liquor. She just keeps going over about everything that she's done for him so far. And for the most part, like that in itself, like she did what she can and she's doing the best she can with what she's got. And then your friends found me, and then they said that you can help him. So if that's possible, then by all means, I would be more than happy to make sure he lives. As if on cue, should we go check in on Elizabeth? So far, we're gonna theater of mind this. We're gonna kind of like keep this scenario here, but you make it back to the tavern. And you see Elizabeth enjoying a drink. She's looking out the window and she looks towards you. Savard, you got something for me? Mm-hmm. Where is he? She stands up, pulls a dagger that she had on the table, puts it back in its sheath, and she just walks out. Yep. Oh yeah, and so is she. So, all right, now we're. All right, yeah. What's the cup? So as she's walking, you're talking. Yeah, tell her whatever you think you need to tell her, because she doesn't know. You gotta say it. Her eyes narrow. She moves faster. What? She instinctively grabs a dagger out of her hilt. It's like, that bitch. Yeah, she's dashing now. So she's like rushing up ahead. You literally had a feline agility just to get back to her because she was just boom off. But you keep up with her at this point. And the two of you make it back to the guild. You guys are at the top floor, so we're unaware of their return, but she lets you lead her in. It's like, all right, thank you for letting me in. Now where is he? She just kind of like calls out, and then like the shopkeeper's like, who are you talking about? I don't know. Where's Jefferson? Have you seen him? And they shake their heads. You sure they brought him here? Oh, yeah. We've seen that puppy. They took it to the doctor's office, I think. Actually, you'll probably take her to the lab that's on the first floor first. But then upon finding that empty, yeah, you would probably go down there and look next. So, like, Elizabeth and you are coming down the hallway. But we'll return to our regularly scheduled broadcasting so we can interrupt here in just a second. So, and yeah, that's pretty much everything that I've done to keep him alive. And if you can help him out, like I said, that'd be great. And like you said he's important. So, can you help him? Well, well, that's good to hear. You're still alive, aren't you? As if there was a disturbance in the force. We hear footsteps from down the hall. And maybe a panic Savard being like, calm down. I don't know. What do you do, Savard? Elizabeth is clearly livid. I will put this thing away as soon as I find a place to put it. Now, where is she? I'll be the judge of that. And we know the doctor's aboard. You can place your token down here. So they're right outside. Savard's like calling in. Is this where they're at? Is this where she's hiding? Doors swings open. All right, where is he? Where is she? And she kind of like stares over at the drow. Hi. Who's and she just kind of like stumbles for her words. And Elizabeth's like, oh my god, what happened to him? Is he okay? Kind of like cutting through, getting over by the doctor and Twist, kind of like pushing through, looking over him. Jefferson, are you alright? Go ahead. Did you do this? She looks at the drow. No, no, no. I actually pulled him away so that he can escape. The matron was going to kidnap him, and I wasn't about to let that happen. Do you want a reminder? I'll go get her real quick. Hold on. No? Alright. Well, alright. So like the drow just kind of like expressing that, and Elizabeth keeps a narrow eye on her. So, what's his... Yes. Out there, it tells you. Well, anyway, I brought him out of the danger. I kept him from getting captured. Hopefully she thinks he's dead. But, you know, I did what I could to keep him alive. And I brought him here because they said they could help him here. Doctor, are you able to do anything? And Elizabeth just kind of like reinforcing it. Yeah, doctor, can you fix him? It would require surgery. You have options. Surgery is the only way to solve it, though. It will require either regeneration of the organ, if you have a way that you want to try to like play that out, or finding a replacement organ to take the place and just, you know, do what you did for Smith and DNA fix it to where it'll work for him. Either. Tell me what I need to kill. Elizabeth says without a hesitation. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Would it kill? No, don't kill anybody. If you could regenerate it, that'd be the better way to go, right? Elizabeth shoots a dagger over at her. Like, you know, she got that look like, what the fuck are you doing in my house? You know, like, I'm sorry, who were you again? My name's Althea. I'm the one who brought him here. I'm the one that made sure he's... We don't need to kill anybody to fix him, right? Let's do that. Elizabeth's like, no, who do I... What do you need? I will kill half this city if I have to. That's horrendous. Why would you... The two ladies are just bickering, but Elizabeth... Nice. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Like, you take time to kind of like go through it, and she's like, yeah, I know a few people. Yeah. Sounds like a few contracts need to be put into play. Hope you boys are ready for some work. Yeah, we'll do that. And the answer is no, Savard. You know what? Yes. She says yes to Castle Dress. You know what? Yes. All of you, do this for me. It's... Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. That's that elvish snob that likes his art pieces, and I want him dead. But I just sold him an art piece. You can rob him blind, I don't care. I'll even pay you for his bounty. How the hell do you think he's got money to spend like this? He earned it? Pfft. It's gonna be a reclamation ordeal for Castle Dress. She sells these beautiful statues, and it's just the Shadows mark at that point. Yeah, that statue represents who we're killing next. You got it? Good. That it would be, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah? Absolutely, absolutely, right? Oh, man. I can go darker, but I figure that's enough for now. Don't tell me how to run my rogue organization, right? But Elizabeth over high hell and water will definitely go through the hoops. Go ahead there, Mega. I'm sorry. I think Elizabeth responds with, "Who the fuck are you?" I am Elizabeth. I... All I know is that Jefferson was here, and it's my first order of business. Now that I know he's here, I hope you can keep him safe, right, Doctor? Just kind of like reaffirming. She looks at the floor. Yeah, and he... And some of us have forgotten that we can't even use it anymore. I was just joking. Shisha hit it just because this will be funny. I'll be gone for a week. What do I give a fuck? Yeah. I'm sure you have, and I don't like the fact that I know nothing of you. Who are you with? You seem to have associations with someone. Kind of reek of a certain smell, if you know what I mean. I see. So, what business do you have with us at current, Twist? Oh yeah, she narrows her eyes and she's like, yeah, I am well aware of that. If he was able to talk right now, I would definitely be getting it out of him. But unfortunately, it seems it has come to just me asking you straight up. So, where do we stand? Oh, I see. And Jefferson was just peachy dorky about this, or what? You know, a trust, a good faith, I'm sure he told you. I will trust and give faith once I see it for myself. Let's get Jefferson back to his normal self, and then I'll verify your story. For now, I will take it with prejudice. And you turns back to, yeah, and just like on cue, and you, I don't trust you for a minute, she says to the drow. But I, but I'm just trying to help. Help. You're, ugh. You and your people put him through so much stress and harm, and I have to pick up the piece. But I didn't do it. I'm not the one responsible. Please, you gotta understand. I'm not like them. I like Jefferson left them, and she's like trying to plead her case, but, and Elizabeth is just not hearing any of it. No, I don't think so. That's not how this works. You're from there. You kept him alive for whatever reason. You want something. I know you do. What do you want? What? And then she just pulls out the dagger, puts it to her neck. What do you want? She's got her hands up in the air. Her neck is kind of like tilted back, not to let the point touch. It's like, look, I swear to you, I am not here to kill him. I'm not here to cause any trouble whatsoever. I am just here to help. As much as I'd love to go after the matron, it's not something I can do with ease. I will just focus on getting those body parts that you asked for. I will check in with you later, Alvarez, Savard. I'll have marks for you. Be ready to work. And do me one more favor. And do me a, yeah, my last favor. Keep this bitch away from my man. And then she slowly turns around and walks away. I I yeah, and she's like, but I don't have any intentions like that with him. Dear Alice Stray, watch me, she declares as she just kind of like takes a deep breath and kind of recenters herself. I don't know, you'll have to look it up sometime. Oh, in character. Elistre. Oh, that's my goddess of beauty, of hunting, culture, all sorts of things. She is We'll get supper soon. Wait till 4 o'clock, damn it. I need a mute button for this microphone, I swear. Anyway, maybe it's funnier this way. I don't know. But yeah. But then my real life issues are coming into the game. I don't like that part. But either way, I am a worshiper of her, and nothing more. Elistray has guided my hand to make sure Jefferson doesn't fall back into the darkness. I mean the Drow society that's even further than Darkanaga. You see, Jefferson, like myself, obviously had our maiden's calling to reach the surface, rejoin with reality, rejoin with the mortals, rejoin the land. And our goddess keeps watch of us whenever we're above surface because, you know, we don't have natural hunting grounds in the Underdark. We don't have this wide open space to work with. So, in order to integrate back into society, Elistray kind of like leads us from the darkness and brings us to the world of the light to be one with the moon and just bathe under its light. And she seems enamored by this ideal as she's describing it. And then she stops for a minute. Are you even listening? Perhaps. Yes, well, it's more complicated than that, but at the same, he needed help, and I helped him as best I could, and I'm just grateful that he's being taken care of now. uh, so what do you guys do? But no, I I need to make, yeah, and she tries to stop Safar from pushing her out. No, I need to make sure he's okay. He's my charge. I need to make sure he's safe. All right, so she. Don't you? I should just love these moral conundrums I just pepper in. Well, look, not. uh. Elistray, protect you. Bye. Yeah. Magic. Yeah, okay, get better ear leaves. Woo! But at any rate, so Dr. Genome and Althea, god damn it, I can't see her name because I have to remember it too. Althea, yeah. Um, unless there's any conversation between the two of you during the operation or whatever you're doing, like setups, getting him set up, life support, whatever. Mm-hmm. Probably. Yeah, yeah. The best that she can do, though. But, you know, she did what she could. Uh, at this point, I don't know. What do you guys want to do? I guess I'll leave it up to you guys. Um, I mean that's gonna get done within a day. Like not even a day. Like she's already got a list ready. She's already writing names down on a piece of paper and telling you how to get there. Like that night, you know, like you're gonna be able to do that right away. Now, what I will allow, like, if you guys don't want to like overplay that stuff and you want the downtime, we can just do percentage rolls and see how successful you are. Because basically, we're looking for ingredients for Jefferson, and it comes in the form of bodies. The higher your success, not only will you procure the parts needed, but you also procure funds for successfully completing the job. So we could do it that way instead of like playing out an entire scenario that's going to eat up a lot of time where you guys want to be able to progress time, which is going to take us that can be figured in too. Like you'll be able to do that uninterrupted during this whole downtime. So if you're going to go do something, like you're not going to be in the middle of a project, are you? Like what is your main intention for downtime? Right. Ac- Actually start doing your curriculum. Hmm. I mean, how many days do you want? I'll give you a whole week starting out. And if you want to progress a week at a time, because certain things are going to need more than a week. All right, everybody's going to be making a percentage roll for one reason or another. Those who are crafting are doing it for whatever they're trying to work towards. Those who are doing bounties for Elizabeth, you'll be doing it to see how you do on those. But Castle Dress will be able to spend all that time allotted to learn spells as she needs them. Uh, as long as she has the money to buy the ingredients to inscribe them. That's your only hiccup, as far as I know. So, All right. Absolutely. Like making one person more powerful by learning spells. Absolutely. You know, that's a good investment. So basically, you'll be able to inscribe any spell on the wizard spell list that would be in that book that you can cast. All right. Yeah, make sure you. So 3. Oh, so yeah. All right. So what is Ashel dress? Is she trying to learn spells too, or? I think this would be the time that kind of like she gets set back because Spencer's so fucking nice. So like that initial reaction you had from Spencer the first time you met him kind of like reanimates itself because she wasn't able to come out before because of the other reasons, you know. So now she kind of like meets Spencer for the first time. You can kind of like go back on the same experience at this point. Uh, but yeah, you can definitely learn enough spells between the two of them as long as you have the gold for it. Fair enough. Alvarez and Savard, go ahead and roll me D100 to see how successful your hunts are. Oh, Savard, nice. Oh, okay. Not that it was a total waste, Alvarez. By the way, I will allow you to buy yourself advantage on these types of rolls as well. Well, he already bought himself advantage. Yeah, you got it. I just figured I'd say that just in case you want to do that. Hey, better than 26. Moving up the ropes, man. Yeah. Before you just killed a man, but it was the wrong guy. Now you killed the right guy, but you destroyed the organ. So you're still going to get a little bit of the contract money, but because you damaged the organ that needed, you only retain about 250 gold for the kill. Safard, however, went for the throat slash and preserved all of the organs that was necessary and receives 1,000 gold pieces for his efforts. And the doctor will have materials to work with between the two of them, even though like there's damaged organs that Lost is or Alvarez is bringing in. Savard definitely brings in more pristine subjects for you, and we'll have you make a roll on Jefferson whenever we get to it, but you'll definitely have a bonus from the pristine parts as well. So Smith is trying to make a bag of holding, right? I don't think I said that. Hold on, let me check something here. Creating, let's see what this says. Downtime activities, since we're kind of going off of, like I kind of have like a mental system, but because I'm hearing conflicting ideals, I don't know what is what anymore. So let me see what this says real quick. Let's see, crafting an item. Like, okay, for a potion, I believe I said that would be possible. For, well, not even potions. Like potions could take 2 to 3 days to make. Yeah, I don't think I said that because potions of healing and spell scrolls are exceptions to the rules. Okay, maybe that's a different thing. All right, so you're trying to make an uncommon item, right? Let's see, rarity. Let's see, it's going to cost you 200 gold and 2 work weeks. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that you've already had 1 work week already invested. No, this is Sanithar's. This is Sanithar's guide. Well, no, like, okay, if it's a potion, yeah, 8 hours sounds reasonable. But if it's a magical item, you're definitely going to have to spend more time than just putting it all together. But the Yeah, as long as you put 2 weeks into it. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, yeah, I pretty much did that. And since you've been, so here's, yeah, and you got that. The materials are done. Like here, I'm giving you credit for a whole week regardless, and then just spend this week. You can make one. I know that kind of like breaks your heart a little, but at the same time, you know, that whole phase where you were gone for a while, like everything I told you when you were gone for a while, just went out the window with me. Like I kind of forgot that stuff. So now if I'm going to have something solid to reference, I'm going to look at Sanadar's guide, which has it here. And if you want to make a magic item, crafting time and cost for an uncommon item is 2 work weeks. That's what is it, 8 hour, 5 days a week to make a 200 gold piece value towards a bag of holding. Once again, like I've been trying to preach to you though, crafting in an open role play is kind of hard to deal with. But if you still want to do it, this is what you got. Yeah, it makes it 25% less if that's what I'm hearing. Oh, if it, yeah. So that would make it, so then that would make it 3 days in that part. Get to level 10, you can have your 3 days. But for right now, it's going to be 2 weeks. And I've already conducted it as if you've already done a week. Like I'm trying to meet you in the middle with information that's actually written down in the, you know, the guides. I'll tell you what, roll me your smith tools also. And maybe I'll throw in a bonus. Well, right now you're working on a magical item. You know, this is taking up all your time. So go ahead and roll me your smith tools. Yeah, you're, what's the +8 from? You're not going to be able to use guidance in this case. But mm-hmm. All right. So, oh, anyway, while you figure all that out, here's yeah. Do some homework. Here, yeah. Finish your ass story. I don't know. Uh, okay. So basically, what you tried to do, and you succeeded. You tried to start 2 at the same time. It was a risk. You probably could have lost materials, but you took the risk thinking you could probably get it both done at the same time. So you managed to finish off 2 instead of 1. So there's my little bonus. This is my little compromise. This is what I'm giving you for now, all right? So you have 2 bags of holding. Don't put them in the same slot. Don't put them together. RJ's lab blows up. I finished it. Oh, shit. All right. I guess... Okay, who else is left? I think the only thing left is the doctor, then? Unless Twist is doing anything. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, roll me a D100. Make some earnings. Uh-huh. Right. Like, okay, okay, I like it, I like it. Give me a D100. Let's see how you do. This is to see what kind of parties you get into. Not bad. 55. You want to try a advantage roll on that or no? Yeah, I figure I'd ask. Yeah, you got a 45% chance there. All right, you got it. Go for it, Twist. Hey! I'll add... I'll give you 2 gold more on top of what I already... No, shh. So... You get introduced to Lord Mian. He's not like a mayor or anything, but those who have transferred to this city, like, he has a lot of people who are living in the noble district thanks to his wealth and his presence. He is definitely a foreigner in these lands, but he has made this his new home. But Lord Mian has a lot of ruffians that he keeps around, and they have like this these little parties that they have at the manor, and somehow you managed to land this introduction. Actually, the introduction probably would have been, well, what if originally? Oh boy, we did a week. Wow, Shishay, welcome home. Like, I'm just saying, like, that would be the obvious way to get introduced, right? Like, maybe even this happened sometime before she took off officially. Like, she's been making plans to leave, and then she can do this last introduction. Somehow you managed to convince her to give you an introduction, and you're brought into Lord Mian's group to kind of like participate in games and fun stuff, you know? Drinking and all kinds of festivities. They seem to be celebrating a home holiday, but it's not celebrated here in the kingdom, so they kind of like bring you into their fold for like a fall solstice type event. As it gets, like, let's also keep in mind, like, we're getting closer and closer into the actual part of winter in this group. So with that, yeah, like, I will say you've garnered affinity. You may even be able to approach Mian later on and actually ask a favor of him. And I'm actually going to take a note, so it's written down over here about Twist. They lost about 650 gold. All right. God damn it! We'll get our money back next time. But yeah. Lord Mian did not participate in any of the money loss. He just kind of like laughed and smiled and watched everybody else play. Twist has earned a favor from Lord Mian. Alright, got that written down just in case it comes up. But yeah, you've managed to get in with one of the wealthy families that are actually foreigners. But, you know, this is their new home. Alright, now I guess the last thing we need to do is see how the doctor does, right? So, you also have assistants. So Althea will give you assistance. You'll roll a D100, add your bonus modifier for your building. And I think that's all you need. Yeah, roll D100 and we'll add plus 10 to it. And you have an advantage, so you can roll it twice. Ooh. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, man. Okay. So, well, this is a week. So, oh, go ahead. I'll let you finish your thought, and then I'll tell you what I think. Okay, even still, that... Yeah, that's true. I did kind of say that. I'll say, like, that 38 becomes a 58. And with the week of producing these parts, like, originally I was thinking, alright, so maybe the body rejected these particular parts. They weren't going to work. But apparently you've done some DNA manipulation. It's not your best work. You probably could have done better, but due to, you know, being on so many different projects at the moment, some of the distractions might have just gotten to you. But Althea's right there beside you trying to help you with this. And keeping you from actually goofing, which the 14 without her there would have existed. You know, with her help, she was able to, like, get in there and stop the bleeding to a very important part and just kind of like assist you from there. And you manage to stabilize him. You think he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be down for a while. Like, he's just gonna have to heal Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, the higher, the more likely he's to get that spring back. But right now we have an enfeebled Jefferson. But now he is starting to talk. And one of the things he says, "Who the hell is this bitch?" You know, like, out there is there. "Oh, I'm just here to make sure you're okay." And probably something else he says to the doctor is like, "Did Elizabeth catch her with me?" I'm surprised. I'm surprised she's still alive. And then he goes back into his pain-induced coma. Well, you know, he just goes back to bed to rest. So for now, like, the doctor has a patient. So, and Althea is being like the nurse aide. Like, she's going back and forth, making sure he's getting everything he needs. Which, if Elizabeth found out, would piss her the fuck off. But you guys kept as quiet as possible about that. Oh yeah, very hush hush. Like, Elizabeth doesn't have time to do all this, right? Like, she's too busy assassinating people. She's catching up with the Black Book. And you all proceed to have your week of downtime. So, in other news, yeah, absolutely, go for it. I'll let you do that. Yeah, you've already tried to persuade her. She goes back. She goes back to 500 unless you want to try again. All right, cool. You got to rape your +1 now. In other news, I will not know the full results on the airship until Monday resolved, so we don't know if Professor Smithersmon succeeded or not. We will not know what becomes of Shisha, because who knows? She might get hurt. She might come back hurt. Who knows? But we'll deal with that as it goes. We'll try to give Monday the... I don't know. Monday's kind of... got its own way of procrastinating on itself, which is hilarious. But we'll see what we can get done on that one. I'm trying to think though, what other news would have happened over a week. Yeah, so people like Pyra, people like Leon, and anybody who was kind of like in that niche are nowhere to be found for the entire week. So you don't see any of those characters roaming around. You will... The building to the brewery, the foundation gets somewhat replaced as Elverina's been taking trips over there trying to fill in the empty space of Earth with like mold Earth, and she might even ask Castle Dress whenever she's not busy to come over and assist if she has the spell slots for it. But you know, a week has passed. They got it kind of like leveled out, and they're trying to rebuild. But for now, it's just a flat lot with a broken down formation of factory, like a factory warehouse in the back that's still broken up. Yeah, I think that's about it for now. You know what? I'll take a week and I'll think about it. But for now, that's going to be where we end the session today. So congratulations, everybody. Everybody got a weekend on the downtime. If you guys want to take more downtime, that's fine. But I definitely want to like try to have the NPCs catch up to you, so I know exactly where they stand. But we'll get to that. Other than that, join us tomorrow night where we will find out if Shishay and them are going to be involved. Where the other group is trying to retrieve Professor Smithersmon's airship, probably before him, I don't know. But there is definitely a little arms race going on there. 7 p.m. Central on Mondays. Wednesday is our Curse of Strahd. Well, we hope to have everybody back because it is very hard to run that game without everybody being there. So losing one person for a week definitely hurts. So hopefully we can get everybody back in and try to push our Curse of Strahd to its ending if we can get there. Or not. Depends. But definitely need to resolve Micro. We'll figure out what we can do on that soon. Friday is our open roleplay, so if you want to play D&D with some of these fine folk who are here today, you're definitely welcome to do so on Fridays between 5 to 11. I have been debating, not 5 to 11, like 5 to 10 actually. But I've been debating on moving the time up to 6 p.m. Do you think that's a good idea or not? No, we still end at the same time. I'm cutting an hour off. Yeah, I mean, why should I? Yeah, why should I go so long whenever, you know, like I need 3 breaks on that night just to get through. So if I can cut the hour down, I don't need that many breaks. I mean, that's just thought. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about doing that. That might be something we do soon. But join us on Fridays for now, 5 p.m. We'll keep going like we've been going, but it's definitely a thought process. On top of that, Tuesday, Thursdays, Saturdays are my days off. But if I'm not streaming here, I'm probably over at We Rise as One playing some Valheim with some friends. And you're more than welcome to come over and cause chaos with channel points. So feel free to do that. We're over at We Rise as One. The link has been posted there. On top of that, we have a charity stream scheduled for May 16th through the 22nd. There's going to be 7 one-shot events to... why are you telling me this in the middle of my announcements? We are going to do one-shots each day. It's going to be kind of flexing on the schedule time. I hope to have that schedule completed tomorrow. If not sooner, I'll do what I can. We'll have the times out. I think the first one's going to be at 4 p.m. Central on Sunday. So I can tell you that one with certainty by our own DM, Moomin, who will be leading that one off. So join us for that on the 16th. I think that's all my announcements. Say good evening to Twitch and Facebook, my friends. Huh. What? Hold on a second. No, I'm going to be very angry. I am very angry. This stream has been completely ruined, guys. I apologize. The Sound settings on OBS swapped out again. I had the same problem and I didn't even know it. We're gonna go raid somebody if you're watching. I'm so sorry, guys. This entire stream is trash. That's so bad. All right.
Oh, did they not hear any?